And with that, we're live. Welcome, my name is Raider. Welcome to the Voice of Storms, and we're back with Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Obey me. Last stream, we entered the yellow timeline, got teamed up with Temioji, and found a corpse in one of the AB gates. Also, apparently, this is the timeline where there is a higher focus on. Oh, now I just realized. Besides some other side tracks and other rooms, there's almost always one focus character. Like, we teamed up with Alice in the Cyan door, and the whole, besides the bomb things, everything was then kinda around Alice, A, being a bitch, being weird because of the timeline changes, or her, she going psycho. And since we teamed up with Temioji in the yellow door, this time the focus is more on him, Quark, and the weird corpse. Who was our team up for the magenta door then again? Don't know anymore. We will figure it out sooner or later. But to figure out, to get into this sooner or later, we first have to get into this sooner. And for that, I would say this time we start with the timeline we know, which would, I think, is the time where we have to go with Dio then. Well done. Yeah, can't go through green, we went through blue, I have to go with red. I'll take Dio, that means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself.
It's your own fault.
Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him, I promise.
Well, but fine, Kay.
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds.
Come on, guys, hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the thresholds.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors.
What is this? There are 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
No. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes it worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said you would stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh. Center door one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shook glances, shook our heads and followed. So what escape room do I get today? This is a weird laboratory. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory? Huh.
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that accelerator.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
But somebody's a positive thinker here.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't until we know. We won't know until we look. So let's get started. Let's go. I don't like that the safe has some cables behind it this time. This is the door. Something on this tray. Empty capsules. It's like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? Seeds. What? A cinder full of seeds. The fin don't have any markings. What's this thing? Who knows? A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in there. Huh. Hydrophonic Research 1 and 2. Hydroponics? Something with water. Binder. Some paper. Steps of dissecting a frog. Wow. A ration of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids, dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Ration 2, prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there's a distinct and repeatable relation between the fluids used and the type of seeds. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. Long seeds fail to germinate in the 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D, cyan, fail to germinate. One of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate of fluid A or fluid B, yellow. When the striped seeds were put in fluid D and E, only one of them failed to germinate. Steps of assessing the frog. Remove the specimen from the preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in a liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Yeah, I don't want to think about dissecting. There's some round seeds. Must be some kind of waste tank. An empty it. Ah, this is for the ethanol most likely. Those are striped seeds. Saline solution, a frog. So a few things that we might be able to use. Devil's in the detail, you know. Ah, there we go. It's roots. Another seed. Another binder. DNA extraction instruction. DNA extraction? What the fuck? Proceeds through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and ripped down into a beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Oh, this is a blender. Thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lids. Oh, it is indeed a blender. A blender or something. Don't think it's used for cooking though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation in a lab. Could pulverize just about anything with some heavy duty. Okay, time to throw the root in the mixer. Right, done. What do we do next? Is there anything to DNA extraction? Saline water adding. Okay. That we have saline solution. Just pour in the saline solution. There's a funnel above the beaker. Further liquid comes out of it eventually. Okay, looking good. Liquid will be filtered. Pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker using empty caps to collect it. We don't have any ethanol yet, do we? No. So I have to find the ethanol first. The empty... strange machine, we don't know what it does, so I'll probably leave it alone for now. Huh. Oh, more seeds, okay. Black, it's nothing going on. Microscope, tried looking in the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. There are 3 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them. And most likely the seeds once we germinate them. As the frog swims in F. It's Lord Hoppington. Don't give it a name. It looks like it's dead. Yeah, it's probably preserved inside this ethanol. Ah, yeah. Smell. Really? It smells like disinfectant. And besides scientific, preserved stuff in ethanol all the time. Alrighty. Specimen frog from its preserving ethanol. This, oh, yeah, it even says here. Dispose of the ethanol and pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and go. So I have to go over to the drain. Oh. Scalpel. Pretty fancy tray. This is a cat playing with a ball piano. A lion, how you're not a kid. Oh, sorry. It's sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. When I talk about cat, I kind of, well, yeah, that's pretty weird. What has this... Okay, so... Fucking 999 had morphogenetic fields, and this game likes talking about how the lion ate the sun or what. Why did book a speaker here? Strains, wrong view. See, you got the frog there planning to take it out, I assume. Probably put the ethanol down the drain first. Just put a froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you going... Well, do I really have a choice? Oh. Are you freaking out about it? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, frog is dead. It's an ex-frog. It's an ex-frog. What I don't like is cutting up something open that's alive. I cannot handle gore very well. Unless I do it. Fine, I'll do it. Me the trouble. That's a blue capsule? Small capsule, half of it is blue. It has some sort of metal protrusion. Ah, okay, I get where this is going. Ugh. Tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol port down the range should be in there. A little big, but I have a feeling you should take it. Liquid waste tank. Alrighty, back to the topic. Ethanol in the beaker. Then guess this should do it. Did we now? Alright, gotta dip the protrusion in the capsule into the stuff at the beaker. Okay, now we have a green capsule. Can I? I can indeed. Can I do something with those? Okay, now I think I have to can't beat around the bush anymore. Wait a minute, can I? Okay, no. No. Fuck it, we just go. You know the hydroponic research thing we just found? I think it says something about preparing different hydroponic fluids and how they react to each color. And it was talking about these. Yeah, right. Then we think they run down the beaker underneath. There's a hand arrow where the pipes meet. Turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. Goes left. I remember this. Probably water. What do the numbers mean? They're supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows through each pipe. But there aren't any units, but it looks like 80 something of water comes out of the center pipe, and then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. How do we get the water coming in the first place? I think probably pull a lever. Like turning the correct lever, pull down the lever on the right beaker. Alrighty, we're gonna do this again, huh? Okay, brain on. Time for some math again. Most likely the only important part is the last part, so 2020. But this is turning into 25. Or is this? Yeah, this is a good question. Huh? I was just shitbulling it. You pour the water in the beakers and all the lights are green. Nailed it? Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Each seed is in an appropriate beaker. Bring the seeds on top of the set, you can switch them. Press the check button after you put the seeds in the correct places. And each seed is in the correct culture, you will have completed this puzzle. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic solutions. Dilute with a ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. We got that. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Okay, so this part just got taken care of already. The long seed failed to... Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluids used and the type of seeds. These relationships can be characterized in the following. The long seed failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seed in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. One of the marked seeds germinates if put in C. The non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, but the non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into liquid fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Okay, we only need this list. Okay. Okay, wait a sec. None of the marked seeds germinate if put in C. Non-marked seed failed to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put in fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Round seed in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. So, no long seed. Do I have to make them germinate or not? Wait a minute. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Marked seeds failed. So we want marked seeds on A or B. When the striped seeds were put in D and E, only... Okay. The round seed in fluid B and D failed to germinate. Okay, okay, so we want... Like this? What? Long seed failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. The round seed in B and fluid D failed to germinate. So nothing round. Okay, so those two are already correct. The striped seeds were put in fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Wait, striped seeds in D and E. D failed. Is it like... No, can't be. Okay, okay, okay. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in C. Got it. I overthink this way too hard. Don't say that. Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Ah, red capsule. Wait a minute, but that means we have now... We have 4 capsules. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? Can see something here. Just look, it's easier explaining. Or do you mean the machine? Huh? What the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. It's a is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine, Think we can manipulate it? Yeah. Looks like a puzzle has to do with pairing of the bases. DNA is made up of 4 base adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. Should know a lot of this stuff. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. Move each row sideways until the latter match up. Oh! Okay, this is trippy. That deal of all things know how DNA works. Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Ha 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 ha. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. If you're the only one who can move independently, then you're the least one I have to worry about. Alrighty, let's do this. No. Gotcha. Huh? I did it. I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What the? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for this. Something on it. Okay, but if this is the safe password, then what do I have to do to get the? What's the real sober with one swipe? Wow, really? I have a 4th capsule, but... So, did I miss something anywhere? What? Why? Shut up! Wait, can I? Okay. And I engraved on it. What Did I miss something to fill the 4th capsule with? I don't know. No. Can I? Because don't mess with them anymore. I did everything in the room. What can I put in the 4th capsule? Not like I can combine this with anything else. Seeds plus caps. Seeds. I just did that. It didn't work. flop. Thanks, collecting liquid waste right now. It's full of F-note that the frog was in. Of the hemisphere of this capsule is transparent. The protrusion can be used to retrieve DNA gel. Yeah, okay, we did that with the green capsule. Cylinder full of seeds. The fin don't have any markings. Around don't have any markings. They're around striped. This is saline solution. What the hell, Clover? What if it had been poison or something? You worried too much, I just pretend to drink it. How do you know it's saline? It says it's on the side of the lid. Saline for seeds, round half is colored. Can't eat. Also, this machine never did anything. Well, I think that's everything. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Okay, I hate to do this, but how about we open the normal safe for now? Let's repair. Yeah, it's just a little debut of Sunday. Once the repair is open up, at least it should. What if I... Wait a minute, what if I try putting seeds in the beaker? And, going to use the seeds in the mixer, yeah, I think shouldn't. Not just me, I don't think you should put all of them in. I mean, all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah. Why not? Haha. Done. Then we go with the... Wait, did we need saline or did we need ethanol? I think we need ethanol. I don't... We need a saline. The liquid comes out. Now... No. Now we... Do we know? Yeah, now we have to use the ethanol. Ha 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 ha. Then it breaks down. And we can use the... And now we have a yellow capsule. Okay, never mind. Ha 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 ha. Ah, okay. And we don't even need to... I don't know, maybe I was just thinking. If we just put had plant DNA in it, but that cost it anyway. Let's go have a look. Alrighty, now we have everything else. Okay, now I can die in peace. I knew I should have done something with the seeds still. Star, sun. Sun, star. There is fucking Excalibur in the safe. This was killing me. Yeah, what its first is... Yeah, the map for B-Floor, it's always the B-Floor map. Stuff in here, these are the moon cards. Have to be the cards for the announcer. Was einmal solo, so I hang on to one. Sure, fine. Notebook. Anything interesting? Can't read any of this. Are these even let? Isn't this a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe I can't read any of this. Maybe it's Brazilian. They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else do we got here? Now we have the Excalibur. It says on the label. Excalibur. Excalibur. Didn't Luna say something about Excalibur? It says this Excalibur, it's the cue for Radical 6. Need to get the stuff out to Quark, but we gotta get out of this room. And we have the safe room. But in Dio said last time there wasn't. Was Dio part of the lab team? Last time? Oh right, because he's a solo, it's not that dependent on him then. No, it is. He needs me and Clover to get into the lab. So either he didn't look or someone else found it. Who was the lab group last timeline?
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we? I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the size, there's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine?
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any idea?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course. This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that. In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
You care all of a sudden. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excalibur?
Yeah, definitely. Spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excalibur.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
You fucking
I'll
bitch.
even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally. Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
It's horrible. You're using Quark's life as leverage.
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that it caught my hands into her fist. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excalibur in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it!
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. Promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works, but don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-assisted satisfied chuckle, you stride out of the room. Bastard!
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally and he chooses Betray...
I know. I dropped to -1, that means I get
But
penalized.
that means...
Look, it's not like I wanted, alright? If we don't say what do as he says, he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will... Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
And honestly, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the other upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. I'm gonna tell Tenmyoji, let Kay grab him from behind and take that fucking bottle, and then kick him in the nuts. Multiple times. And I like holding out.
An Ambidex gate 45.
Sorry, I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Deal! And one of his hand was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest of
They're
them?
in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
How's he
I
doing?
see.
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
Laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked at Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Besides me and Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how did it go with you? Find anything interesting? If I only shook her head. With a nuanced enough movement that almost looked choreography, Alice's case shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice K and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
Shut the fuck up or I'm gonna rip your head off. Bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I just stopped by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Huh?
Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. 1 sec. Dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Why am I not surprised? Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not going to be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it. Mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again and she spoke. And suddenly she stopped.
Wait, I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. Alright, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about
Not
that?
sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis, if we regard to time, Radical 6 reduces it to 1 times 6 of approximately 1 by 0.408. Means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 1.08 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds or √6 seconds have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds have passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse of taking a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected with Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction of mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving as a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast forwarded. For instance, although the patients believe that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time preservation caused the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information, unable to keep it up to it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempts to take their own life, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least dissipate the Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. Seems that our best hope is now to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my effort to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predicted that it will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that human will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading in and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows and rats as everywhere feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. Don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Aka, overstimulation is what triggers the unalive. Thank you for that word. Ah! Their survival is the only hope that remains of the human race. May I say it again? I know you do it only so I can read what you read and what you want to write in chat. I hate it, but I also hate it because this means we cannot read those evil words like kill, suicide, guns, and shit without newspeaching them. Yes, I rate 1984. Without newspeaching them, and because we comply, it will be normalized, and I hate that. If I want to say shit, fuck, kill, I want to say it. Don't make me say things like pew pew and unalive for that shit. It's stupid. It's childish. And not the haha funny I like Kamen Rider childish. It's the stupid childish. You're acting up like a spoiled brat government childish. Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one. Was? Yes. That's a lot of information. Speaking of a lot of information, read it, not read the secret files. So let's do that real quick, cause what better time than now? How many pages do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Huh, interesting. Okay, floor A and B. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as floor A and the bottom floor is called floor B. A and B is supposed to stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project was insisted it's a violent, hurtful lie. Wait, they're not talking about ABBA, do they? Also not AC/DC. Nah, they was like an ABBA reference. Is it though? I don't know. This is the short answer for what stands in the journal. So we don't have to read that again. Was Jumpy Doll? It sounds like someone named that doll Jumpy, but what? June? Fuck are you doing in my game? Aren't you supposed to not be Zero this time? Just asking for a friend? Don't you think his head looks kind of weird? That there's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is there hiding a pair of Ferengi ear or... Ferengi? Like the Star Trek race? Or maybe he's just a young Loba. Loba? What the fuck is a Loba? Please tell me this is just Japanese misreading from Robot. I know about the LNR thing. Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of the head are hiding. Those pods look like you see on helicopters or SAM sites, except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets both sides of the head open, they just fly on. Just kidding, actually, he just keeps snacks in there. Yeah, that's what I thought more. I thought the whole time those are either some water jugs or something in that direction. An antiviral medication made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IG replicator. An XLV injection is the only known way to fight off a Radical 6 infection. 2083. Why do we have a medicine from 10 years in the future? Are we even 10 years into the future? What's no robot is a rabbit robot. Okay. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That will explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Exelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
We're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades.
I mean, we do have those cryopods over in the other room from the first, which we found in the Cyan timeline.
While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke up.
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic. I mean, we all watched Squid Game. No, I did not. I did in fact not watch Squid Game. I was not into the hype.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Fire had barely finished speaking before she took off to the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that... and she's gone. Man. That is a long tired sign set up towards the infirmary. Can I already go into... yes, skip mode! How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
Let's see. When do I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way through the partition of the side of Quark's bed. Journal and the thing Fi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if we managed to kill himself before we got him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, if it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with Excelivir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then what to do. Sacrificing myself to save Quark? Or keeping quiet about the dangers I was in to save himself. And myself. I was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
He shivered a little, then felt silent again. It was enough though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have been considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way I was going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into a fist as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before I was gone, I knew what I had to do. So what will be Quark or yourself?
10 minutes remain, or if no...
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice would betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tamiyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, take care of Quark.
Of course, you worry about yourself.
Let's go. Luna and I head out of the infirmary, leaving Tamiyoji and Quark behind. There's one good crump. When we got into the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed? When I came in here, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard! Probably been worried I might try and take the Excelivir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward! I made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but... part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get my chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tamiyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room as he simply hadn't heard fire. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned he would lock her out. Only seconds later, disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They heard off at a trot towards the second room from the right, and we were soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover. Time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and head towards the leftmost AB room.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray.
You really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio choose Ally and we choose Betray, then you have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up.
You know what the worst thing about this whole shit is? I considered choosing Betray. It would never have been that easy for me not to pick Betray this time. And just after that, tell everyone that Dio has the Excelsior. Even if he dares to destroy it, he will have the wrath of the whole fucking group on him. And I am not opposed to killing him at this point. We don't need him, we need his bracelets.
I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And this fucker mother just choose to take Quark basically hostage with that fucking Excelsior. I'm about to rip his head off if I could. I'm gonna throw him in the incinerator with Ace. I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only choice to have to get this medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelsior, even if you do what he says?
That's the second point. I agree with you, Clover. Sigma is the one who doesn't agree with you. Maybe he won't, but I can't guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice.
First he can move.
I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? I realized what's going on. Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No, stop! Snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die. Dio's going to kill you. You can't do this. I don't want you to die.
10 seconds.
Thanks. Means a lot to hear that you say that, Clover. Gave her my best reassurance nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex game.
Chloe and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over us as he exited his own room. Looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen Betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. At worst, this fucker hid it when he was gone. Wait, where was Alice in that? Also, Alice K, you assholes.
Results from. Please check your bracelet.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of a cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma? What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it right now?
Nah, I don't have it. Well,
What?
I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, he knew what he would plan to do. No! Don't! Leapt towards him, spoke, but I was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
I swear to God, I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out! I've had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard. Let out a guarded roar and leapt towards. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. Was fine? Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
It is most than the time for that. What do you mean this isn't the time for?
Number 9 door.
Kay? Oh, for fuck's sake, Kay was there, indeed standing in front of the door.
No!
His PP is 9.
What?
Suddenly we were all running towards Kay in the number 9 door. Kay, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable. But as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Well, it's all up to Dio that we fucked up. I do not take the blame for picking Betray because I get blackmailed.
The number 9
And I will
has been.
take Dio's head off.
It will remain.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed. But you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
Leave me in this timeline, everyone hates Dio. Yeah, for a reason.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please.
Do what I say or I destroy the thing you want, need, or say to save someone. I hate those kinds of people. With a passion. And if I was in this timeline, I would take the rest of the day just to beat the shit out of Dio. Yeah, of course, this is the bad ending. Well, now it's time to do the one I don't want to do.
What are you gonna do?
And let me guess, because we don't need to, now they did not choose ally this time. Several long moments we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me could already see in her eyes. Let's go. Turn and head towards the results screen.
Sigma.
Heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. Choice was already made. I stopped and straight kept walking. And Alice is still not here, what the fuck? And they still choose betray, what the fuck?
Results from round 2. Please check your bracelet.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. Felt their weight but stood my ground. Was the result I had expected. Took a deep breath and closed my eyes. Didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soprel. Blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. Legs began to wobble, then began to gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eye, it was like trying to lift a sheet of lead. My eye had to lose the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You keep your promise, god damn it! Groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But something I forced myself ahead, a single thought burned in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last. This much of color faded into a recognizable person. Threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back! Give me the medicine!
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care, just hand me the medicine!
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelsior in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you. Wasn't a fool, I knew this kind of person Dio was. There was a chance I would give us back the Excelsior. If he didn't, then I'd dive with my hands around his throat. I'd get as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
Shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. caught and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. Label said unmistakably, Exalavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. Held out towards her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped on my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
Guess this is it.
First is the sofa real, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sopra was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxed and followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Huh? Gave a raspy quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately on what little conscience I have left, I racked my brain for any possible solution. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, had a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. Just had to think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Answer we don't know yet, which is why we can't do it in this timeline. We can open another door. Or more likely, we can open another path. Do I want to do this now? This is the timeline where we ally. Huh. There are a lot of timelines that open up now. Jesus. Which one was that? How do we stop Phi? Oh, yeah, huh. No, wait, this is the one that is still locked, lol. This is one... Wait. Where did Alice go? Oh, yeah, right. This is one where we open up. There's enough antiviral... There isn't enough antiviral medication, but we now know about the replicator. Let's go back to the Cyan timeline with that. Don't like how down they go. Do we go the new path now? Was? Is there proof it wasn't murder? Huh. Okay, before we go down a completely new route, let's do this path here first. Let me reach 9. Oh fuck! Not again! Every fucking time. Ah, this is getting on my nerves. Ah. Okay. We can... This was the timeline where we get with Alice. Where the whole shenanigans started. Then here we got betrayed in the first AB game. This was the Bee Garden with... Was it Alice and Luna? Now a question, do we go this route or do we go first the other route? Let's go this route. We have it unlocked. Let's go this route. What's number 7 you press back on the screen?
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
IG! Die Immunoglob... Antibodies.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
Sounds like a copy machine.
Probably copies.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG Replicator in the laboratory has an immunoglobulin replicator machine.
What?
It can copy immunoglobulins, antibodies. Luna just said Excelivir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelivir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG Replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, Dear was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been into the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG Replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelivir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright, then let's go. Oh yeah, right, the lab was here.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelivir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelivir into the slot on the side of the machine. And an empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably that was where the duplicate Excelivir would go. Ready? Then I push this button. When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
How does this thing even copy this? Never mind.
Pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both files from the machine, intending to slip them deftly in my pocket. Ah, shit. Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
Hell, what if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on! If it broken, then we could have just made another copy. Thought Yoji could reply if I spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. Looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break.
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but it didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Oh, come on! I mean, I was about to say it's right, we're in the bomb timeline again, but come on!
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane. Listen to yourself. There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb.
Terminator was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
A purple memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess.
Plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shit. Funny enough, the fact that there's yellow capsules in there indicates that they did also do the hard mode. We need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew we'd be doing it.
10 minutes. All play. If no.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we go back to the infirmary, give them the exhibit, and head to floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet on the other one, with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to her crutch cot. They both looked peacefully as they slept. The madness I've seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
it's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes. Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. Floor's A warehouse is waiting. To be fair, whose fault is it but Dio's? Oh, what the heck? Was Dio also the asshole who opened them in this timeline? Guess so. Huh. Where's the Myoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
1-on-1, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate.
Oh, are you? Are you really not that desperate?
You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
So, if he says he chooses Ally, but as much as I know him, he will pick Betray anyway. But Phi will choose Ally, so she doesn't have Tenmyoji on her conscience, because otherwise...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I swear to God, if I'm right, I'm gonna murder you again, Dio. I will find a way to murder you code for code.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many VP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points. Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes,
Promise?
promise.
At this point, I don't trust in promises anymore in this fucking game.
Remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move.
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into the different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, Kay went into room 4, Phi and Clover went into room 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that said, we head into AB room number 1. I don't even know anymore how it stands.
30 seconds.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Ambidex game polling closes.
What was the last room? It was the B garden, so... Was that with... I know it was with Luna, of course, but who was our partner? Was it Al... No, it wasn't. Was it 9? We had Alice in the Cyan door, that was the problem. No, but we also had it in the B garden, wasn't it?
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary.
It was Alice, okay.
So,
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke down to a warm, sappy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was... that thing again. Grinned back at her before I knew I was doing it. For a minute, the non-ordinary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Was you, Luna,
3,
and Alice,
2,
Alice. Oh yeah, right. The only thing that changed was Alice was still a solo, but my partner changed from Phi to Luna, and because of the game way we went in, it was still Alice with us.
Will be displayed. Thank Ambidex.
So how much chaos has happened because I wasn't fucking up? Alright, let's have a look at the results. So, who is an asshole?
Results From route, please direct.
Huh? Wait. Huh? Okay, first of all, it's funny that all of them took Betray. It's funny how all of them took Betray. And also, how? How could Alice betray? How could Alice betray?
Points, please.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, looked away again. This is not possible. How can Alice vote betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. Ugh. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be an anesthetic Soprel. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to blink, I felt my mind had been stuffed with cotton. And I kind of know this text already.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma, get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No, why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had got into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood, an appropriation that couldn't possibly be real. Alice? The word had graduated, going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in that last moment after Luna and I entered the room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Yo, how the fuck? How? Like, how fast do you wake up from getting Exelavir and still recovering from fucking Soprel? Like, how? 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 So I was still considering if I just complete the timelines before we go through any more closed things, but you know what? Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, let's finish this up, but next time if one of those locks open, we wait until we have every path available, just for thingies.
Seconds remain until.
It's probably a little late to say this, but...
As she deceived Agent Neutral, the agent should not pretend to sleep. Hey, I swear to God, I mean, I don't think she faked having Radical 6, though, because we saw timelines where she died. You're nice at out of the AB gate.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair. I thought...
There was nothing I could think to say, even if I didn't understand why I picked Betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the Betray button against my will. Right, well, we should go see the results.
We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. Turned away and almost ran towards the projector, anything to get away from those eyes.
Result, please.
I swear, if now it's Ally, then I am gonna be confused as shit. I mean, I'm already confused as shit, but... Yeah, betray, 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 betray. Oh, yeah, there we go. There she is. Fuck you. What the fuck? What the hell? This was a complete 0 round for everyone. When I think about it, we have 3 people who could be... Okay, now imagine it would be funny if Alice, Clover, and Kay get into a group. 2 could get out, but only 2.
Points, please.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, looked again. No. How can Alice vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reading where she had come from. As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seems we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? Coward.
Excuse the fuck out of me! Excuse the fuck out of me! Isn't this the timeline where you This is the timeline where you betrayed us first, you stupid bitch. Me, a coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people, a result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after I've gone into the AB room.
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I picked ally, you would have 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I've only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fine deal.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Phi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we'd managed to build up had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it keeps up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Yeah, like I said, I think every fucking timeline has this, every fucking primary color timeline has this one guy where I will just hate. I wonder who it will be in the magenta door. I'm gonna say it's fucking Decade. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. Might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution.
Oh, I'm gonna delegate your constitution back into a
Sorry.
deal.
Well, in that case,
Too far.
yeah, sorry.
But another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dion K quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here.
Well, back to back is just a bit of a dick move from you, isn't it?
Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
Oh, aren't going to leave too?
No,
Are you okay? I chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something, right?
I just heard him when I blinked. I felt something hot and wet pricking in the corner of my eye. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I couldn't think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex round through Starkey. There is the Ambidex gates.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. Here, solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
We could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
Got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
This has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody's trusting anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
Enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave her Quark and Alice the Excelivia. Yeah, that might work. If we can't figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everybody else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right! The memory card! Pulled it out of my pocket and held it out towards her.
What's this?
I told you a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded in the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Temyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we've left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort and thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card and how we could come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the content of the ladder.
Okay.
Then stick it in already.
Phrasing.
Go ahead.
Just as Luna said, there was a small slot under the screen, the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appears to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
Yeah, it's exactly the same letters, so it's a free repeating message? Is it a cipher?
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Gesundheit?
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I have got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does this thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what to do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she'd leapt up and run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! Look after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you
Then
know.
why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well,
Then
yeah.
why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just too curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide, but I caught a bloodshot red on her cheek. We walked down the path that where it ended next to the pound. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I didn't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you! I would have killed you!
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. Single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after. That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad.
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. Alright then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met when my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why he was moved. Both my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. Didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her as a single mother alone in a country where any relative were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. Learned a full ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. The purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats of the state. Could tell my mother wasn't happy by my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually I learned that the terrorist organization that had tagged my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time the name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members to expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at least I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader as a man named Brother is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old that he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but what was this all about? But it was all I could learn about them. Then, one day I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out Oh, we're going back to 999. Head out immediately. On the day there, my car had some engine problem and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what I was just about the last answer I expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain they were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated the particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man who I'll just call H for now had been bound and placed in trunk. According to the others 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player in the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to the cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic fields. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. No! I know about the morphing grid! I know about the morphing grid! Shut the fuck up! Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. Ace is now even worse, he is a cult member. Yes. Simply put, is with conscience of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. Sois had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that this experiment had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness his power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with that threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent to her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give her a lead on my father's whereabouts. At least I had a chance to find out what happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but then I arrived. The building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last in a basement room I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned that he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone until her masters had choice to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once she was gone, I'd lose my reason to chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold, pale on a steel plate. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. Broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. Didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They'd pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigations revealed that this was the mother lode who had been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time our operation would succeed. This time I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, woke up here in the AB room.
Yes, Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah, thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs, and based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that a person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I want to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers? Could that be... something we didn't found yet? Yep. To be continued. To be continued. "15 hours in and still no ending in sight." Okay. Now, let's see what this is all about. But now you know about Free the Soul and Left. Yeah. Free the Soul and Left. Let's go through the murder again. Does infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide? Suddenly Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so it could have been taken. So she could have been taking the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the
Why
truth.
did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She's probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
Just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching that woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Where would you keep that book, Alice? You can't even barely hide your titties. Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched for Alice's body. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Fi turned her hand to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin, I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Five round deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page.
This is just straight up someone with New Game Plus going over everything. I love it. It's still confusing, but I love it.
How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, I just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Phi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is the overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to this right sort of antiviral medication, but no one have been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses, people that took their own life. The unaffected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Phi shut the journal with a soft clap. Every time I hear in my head this sound of someone closing a book with one hand, all I think about is Voss. Sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the record recording the conversation with Temioji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. Ime! Exactly. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Did we now get an ending? No.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the ground and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you.
Basically, even if one of us pulls the trigger, in the end is Zero the murderer, yeah. He forces us to play this game after all.
I promise. I'll avenge you.
Vengeance! Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly through her eyes, smearing tears across her cheek. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. Well, we'll see the rest of you once we're picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
I will regret the sentence that is just one word, isn't it? I regret a lot of things, you know that?
Quark!
Why do I try this even anymore? Just go with the flow. Go with the flow shot, I guess.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if we were afraid to Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be Corporal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice his face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see the tears trickling from wrinkled corners on his eyes. All trace of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. Didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes left with them. I left him alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from his embrace to a protective arm around his shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
You're doing it again.
Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Hey! I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. Got a feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
4 minutes. Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary door opens.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Loading screams.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up my lip. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
Fair enough. Oh, no choice.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter argument, so center door it is. I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kane Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
Plus, I just understood loading screams.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic door.
I think it kind of helps, by the way, to not be dead on Night of Zero 3 by the fact that Zero 3 is not that long here. Like, he's there until the first AB game and then he's gone. What the fudge? What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's office?
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
How the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, I got a point. Let's get started then. But before I do that, I'ma be gone real quick. Until then, I don't know, look at the flowchart, look at our progress. Fuck! And I'm back. Fuck you mean debug room. Fuck you mean there's a whole new timeline. Fuck you mean that checked it earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. It's a fire way to put business cards. Oh, got these weird shapes in the back. I think maybe you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. The position. Can give it a shot. Oh. Wait. I think I need some clues for that. Have enough information. Yeah, that's what I think so too. That needs a key. Don't see anything that looks like a keyhole though. Some diamond-shaped hole in the middle though. I'm supposed to stick something in there. What is this? One of those trading machines you see in late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. Put your hand on either side, hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it got in its database. How do you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Looks like it's turned on, yeah, nothing. Put your face in front of it. There's something on the right of the lens. Oh, it looks like awfully like a keyhole. If we had a key for it. Yeah, because you find facial recognition machines in the salvage business. If I didn't know you were somehow related to the whole... A balloon. You want a quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. Huh? Okay, there's a whole nother room on this side, okay. There's a screen built on the condenser. On, it's starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. My money says it must seem we won't do squat if you mess with it right now. About to go something else. Now this is brandy. Fury parents a 200-year-old reserve. You can tell it by just looking at it. You can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Expensive brandy. Ho. This is good stuff from Fury Paws. Parent 200-year-old reserve. Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though. Yeah, it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. Probably just like water now. No! We do not just drink random liquids here. Home? That was not... Huh. Well, putting that expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. Laser beam just went by it, though. Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with laser, we're going to ruin the brandy. Green coaster stain on the marks. Looks like something was sitting there earlier. And a globe. I think I have to look for something green. Let's just... Okay, no. Let's just check this part of the... A suit of armor. Suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet, so what are we gonna call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go ahead and call it suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and the shoulder area. Should it's paint, it could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Slingshots. Ah, most likely I need a slingshot to shot this thing open. Headless suit of armor looks like it's holding something in his right hand. Short speed. It looks like I can put the... Okay, never mind then, I guess. Balloon on the middle of the room. Can I not pop it with the spear? What's this thing? Is it one of those vacuum robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sorts. It is turned on. Don't think so. See if... Nope, no luck. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's get a look at something else. We can always go later. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Huh, this is cheap brandy. Alcohol that bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's specified to dispose of its safety with my... I'd be taking that. Looks like a tablet, does it so? No, there's an empty slot in the back. Doesn't have a battery, guess not. Then maybe we can find a battery and we might be able to turn it on. Oh! Empty slot indeed, huh? Bookshelf. There's some paint inside. Try putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Historical Adventure Saga. Historical Adventure Saga, there are 3 volumes. Literally analysis on philosophy. Red paint on the wall. It looks like there's an outlet, right? Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Not an electric outlet. What's that? It's supposed to insert something into it. We don't have something that we can insert into it yet. Bottle of some paint. I think the red paint on this bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a ladder. If we look at it from another angle. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... What's this? Save for your big. There's gotta be like 100. You're such a kid. Maybe there's just stuff hiding. You just want people to see like some video. Like, I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it and find out. See? This is locked. Yeah. There's a circular panel on the top of the handle. It looks like one pressure exchange chamber door. If we just do the same thing we did then... Alright. I do not have the sequence for this though. Don't get it. How do I know which colors to connect? If you don't know what you're probably missing information. What about the globe? The globe? Look kind of weird, like someone glued pieces of paper on it. Let's see what we get. Huh. Good one, Quark. Okay. White to cyan, red to green, purple to yellow. So Waluigi, Mario Brothers, silver, I don't know. I thought I reached something. Ah! Now if I go like that, I just... Not again! What the hell was I thinking? Oh, scheiße. I think I'm onto something with this one, though. Gotcha! Nice work. Videos. Yeah. Well, that one's a bust. Looks like all we've got was a binder and a deer. Yeah, a bind deer. What the hell is this? Is you just making fun of us? So the binder's safe. It's gotten 2 pieces of paper on it. Found one of the business. Actually, I found page 1 of the business card instruction. You can read it in the archive. And found page 2. Okay, we're gonna take this. Buck up, it's a fake. But it's... So what do we have here? Bob, Christian, Tony, Jan. The woman I requested the following positions. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Alan would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Okay, we can take care of this later. You infected the game even with bad puns. Hey, the game started it before me. Okay, I did it before I played the game, but the game started doing bad puns before I started doing bad puns, okay? Also, let me check something with the bad brandy again. Aha! The laser beam bending all around inside the bottle. A parallelogram. Oh, Jesus. And mounted deer. Well, looks like we're alright. E. Wait a sec. Is this thing what I think it is? Gotcha! Stab it! It opens. Someone in the key. Alrighty. But I guess I need the key most likely to open the face recognizer, but for to open the face recognizer I most likely need this shit. Alright, let's go. Bob, Chris, John, Iron, Tommy, Iron. Okay, let's do this first. Bobby goes up there. Chris, John. Chris, John. Tony, Ian. Where's Tony? Tony, Ian, and Michael. Okay, that's taken care of. Not touching the man anymore. Carol likes to be on the left. We have two possibilities for that. Keep that in mind. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Do it like this for now. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Huh. Okay, let's go through this again real quick. Carol likes to be on the left. Is Carol left? Carol is left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Is she near Bob? She is. Ellen would like to be above Anne. She is above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. She is. Kate likes to be next to Michael. She is next to Michael. Swap Kate and my... Should I? Wait a sec. Carol likes to be on the left. Could it? Wait a minute. No, wait. Anne prefers to be near Bob. I would like to be above Anne. She is... Wait, was there ever something about Lola? No. I should Next is not above. I was. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Wait. But Carol wants to be on the left. Okay, Carol likes being on the left. Carol is left. And prefers to be near Bob. She is near Bob, alright. Ellen would be like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. And Kate likes to be next to Michael. There we go. I think this is right. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes looks like something. It says book 334. Well, book is a bunch of pieces of paper. I know what a book is. Wait. Book 334, that... We have 3 books. As you completely ignored the hint and only used the back. Yeah, that's on you then. Everybody has his own way to deal with this shit. We still don't have something we can put on this shit, can we? Well, what do we have here? Seen a computer this old in a while. Coming on the screen. Lion eating a hamburger. I really don't think so. I think the lion got 2 heads. Monster from Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. Guess we can't enter anything. How about we just beat it by the bushes and don't beat around the bushes. Manage to turn it on. So history book saga had 3 volumes. Okay, that's all it says. Don't give it a face to look at. One of ours. Yeah. Damn it. None of our faces work. Face not recognized gender mismatch. Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl, but there's only 3 of us and none of us were women. Maybe if we just walk up like a girl. Just thinking about it makes me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a girl anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... Did you have any idea? Well, I can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long had he had this in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper, not a picture. Guess it's worth a shot. Huh? Ah, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. I think that would happen. Guess recognizing worked. You're letting less. So who is this girl? Hey, June? No. Who is she then? Find out who is after. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. Been looking for her for because she's your. I've got it wrong. Picture everywhere. I don't think they've seen you leave some. Just rushing to talk to it. Seen you do it. Thank you for hopeless romantic Tenmyoji. It's not about love, it's goddamn romantic. Talk about it, get it. Why the fuck? I will serve armor, but I saw something. Slabber next to the chair. It's really hard to figure out. Going back to the wall. We're sitting in a chair. Huh. It would be interesting to think that Tenmyoji is Junpei. Oh, battery pack. We can take care of this in a second. A painted P. Wee. Ah, okay, this is why I never saw the aim marker on the... Okay, you know what? Let's be funny. Let's first put the helmet on the armor. That suits him. Now it really is a suit of armor. And it's on. Something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password and press the enter key. Don't get... Is it? Ah, worth a shot. It is a free... Wait, is this supposed to be an H? Is the fucking password help? I am a fucking genius. Take a look at the screen. Oh, wait a minute, it turned green. Looks like the password for the safe. Four-letter password. Okay, there are but I can't be Junpei. Tenmyoji is old and Junpei would be in his mid-20s. Yeah, but at this point, it might also as well already be 2083 if it took 10 years to figure out a medicine that we have here. At this point, time is relative. In the middle of... It's the blue in the middle of... You must be feeling retired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? Not so old, I need to like... That's so... Well, just have a seat then. What's that? I think maybe an eye watching. I don't think so. Target. Like a bullseye, you're supposed to shoot it. Don't be an idiot, you've already got what you need. Did I... Forgot to... Okay, I just use a slingshot to... Well, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. I'm going to shoot it with then with mind bullets? It's called telekinesis Sigma. Looks a little bit, not just... Yeah, 20... Like I said, it doesn't matter. At this point right now, I'm... Oh, don't tell me Tenmyoji wants to be Santa. Yeah, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. This key we used to start the face recognition device. Thanks, man. Don't have to use my special psychic power after all. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. Was this really just to get to see this better? Doesn't add up. Wait a minute, the credenza has finished loading. It looks like a puzzle. Silhouette called a tangram. Move or rotate a triangle and squares is the shape you need. Check button. Yeah, it was just to see it better. So I can't feel my brain. It most likely wants me to do the parallelogram. Yes, Acrodenza, I want to... Oh, I'm really not good at this. And the age you would see if you put the books... Should it? Get this far, flipped on the first one in my brain says screw this, I'm out. Oh yeah, that is indeed really an age now, huh? Okay, let's get this over with. We want to try to make a parallelogram. Yeah, that was. No, wait, how bad can someone be at drawing? Congrats to build a spaceship. Yay. Geometry. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but I don't do anything intelligent right now. I think I just turn to shit around. I mean, I have a perfect form I have to reach here. I just need to reach it. Come on. Come on, head. You can be... If I remember this really, you only need to move 2 pieces. Let's make a smaller cube and add pieces to the side. Jesus, I hate it. Wait a sec. Rotate triangle and squares to get the shape you need. Press rotate. Wait a sec. Just to be safe. Yeah, this is the shape we want. Most likely. Is this just a copy or am I onto something here? fuck am I doing here? Why do I even bother trying? Yeah, of course, that's not allowed. Promise triangle can't be a side by their own. Oh, am I onto something? Is my brain finally doing that thing? Hmm? No, wait. Oh, where am I fucking up now? Like, there's a whole fucking triangle that's just not there. Wait a minute. No, with that it's more of a trapeze as... Triangle to the left. And the nut on top because crate always more than 4 corners. Think in cubes, nothing. Think in cubes, nothing else. thinking cubes. Wait a fucking minute! You go over there real quick. I have to think of something. I just thought I had something. Wait. The left side has a corner too much because of the top big triangle. This is a children's game, by the way. At least I think VLR still is. But the white dots are the extreme changes of their timeline. Ah! I don't think this is supposed to be the way I'm doing this. Still. And still I'm trying because I'm fucking done. Mentally, I'm deteriorating. Like fucking lunatic. Yeah, I think I just met. No. Fuck am I trying here? Fuck am I triangling here? Ugh. Oh! Alrighty. This is again one too much, but also not enough. It's just... Can I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I feel like I'm so close. I'm losing my shit here. So from all the solutions I saw, the square is the very middle. The square is the very middle piece. This is the one constant you saw. Fuck it! Fuck it! We're gonna do this again. From the top. This to look like this. You are just my reference piece for now. That's too sharp angle. How bad am I at this shit? Maybe the mistake is I'm winking. Look at the guide. If my stubbornness wasn't in my way. Well, to some degree, alright. How bad am I at geometry? Let me tell you the secret files from the written White Room are deaf exhibits to use a guide at least once. Then just do that. At this point, I don't care. This is why I don't like playing puzzle games on stream. Because then I feel like a fucking idiot if I start struggling and shit like this. And I don't know at this point if it's my depression, my ego, or both. IILP. Even then, it just pisses me off, okay? I don't like relying on guides every time I play puzzle games or shit, or having to look up a guide, or always relying on help on others when I play games, because what's... It just annoys me. Because why bother streaming games I can't even play by... okay, multiplayer games, for example, are obviously not in the equation. But why play puzzle games if I can't solve them on my own without struggling the whole fucking time? This was the entrance. Wait, are we back?
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Yeah, we must set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll let you two. I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Watch him jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams that are already there. Kay and Luna, find Clover, and Dio. Wait, where's Alice? The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. He really doesn't like waiting, huh?
An Ambidex 45.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up? Temioji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
Guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it, Craig.
They'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we wait to exchange information about the rooms we investigated, unfortunately none of it seems very useful. None of us have found anything and we were no close to unraveling any of the increasing numbers of mysteries we are faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down and wait. Wait a second, I have to check something real quick. Yeah, I have theoretically one door to open. One path to go. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door and Temioji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. Gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone though. Temioji and Quark must have been here then. Is I laid the map B floor? They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. That is a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which kind of a long way though. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. This was a huge waste of time. Shit. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed the map and what was headed towards the Doom when... Huh? There was a light on when there hadn't been a light before. What? Why was that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. Light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. Stretched my hand out towards it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. Considered taking a swing at him, but decided it was spectacular futile. Kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? What was he saying there? There were bombs too? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no... If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all the crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. That's a holo projector, huh? The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could he have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! Kicked out in a nearby shelf.
10 minutes. All play. If no vote.
Oh crap, I need to get back. Not like there's any point in staying here. Spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Well, where are the
In
others?
the AB rooms.
They went in already? Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what. Seems kinda pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
It gets a 9 whatever you got 3 or 2 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you choose Betray to protect yourself.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you? Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck here with measly 5. How do I know that you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us at the
I
lodge?
can guarantee it. I can
How?
give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you got is a promise,
I
huh?
make a promise. I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose Ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB rooms second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. I completely forgot that we are solo this
1
round.
minute.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temioji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. Yet it's much closer to 9. And choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betray seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust me! You've gotta choose Ally! You promised!
Temioji I could betray easy enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
I know it's for the suspense and all, but I'm getting annoyed of this fucking counter.
1.
Well, let's see what they do for reals.
Round 3 of the results. We thank you, Ambidex. Results, please.
Fucking course. Clover as well. I mean, maybe for Luna.
Points, please.
Hey, what the hell is this, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
So you're not going to
I
leave?
said, of course we're going to leave. Look,
What?
see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Temioji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
So lying by omission is still lying or something like that?
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? Kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Temioji.
If you say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door. It will remain open.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. Looked like down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Press it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door. Temioji and Clover followed in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say,
See you.
Goodbye.
I think this is the most number of people that got out.
The number 9. This ends. Thank you. As the game is escape, please enjoy.
So Alice is dead, Clover, Temioji, and Quark are gone.
Shit!
Leaves Dio, Phi, Sigma, Luna, and Kay.
They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing that I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. Guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess it was a pretty quick eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. Guess it was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was one, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rode out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. Started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. Didn't get hurt then either. Then I was free. I got really sick, had a super high fever for a week, but eventually got better. Guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to get junk from abandoned buildings. And he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I find something, he'd explain to me that it was how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. Guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. Gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that somebody lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. That didn't mean he didn't want me. The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be too hard not to have a mother." Never bothered me before. But after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course, he went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the corner with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender and then picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just tangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me. I was pretty nervous. Eventually the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked close, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I started at the float, still wasn't sure if it was really that at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. Felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa when I looked over at him and he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then I didn't care whether he just found me or adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day, torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He stared, going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. Got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided to should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. Truth was, I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. Gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. Was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway. It was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happened terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to walk and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. He was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he'd be gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regret adopting me. His eyes got wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady and because of that he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, it felt like he had gotten some sort of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. Did we just reach one of the endings then? Oh yeah, fuck, we did. Well, damn. I mean, story of Temyoji and all is sweet and all, but we're still stuck here. I just wish my spirit wasn't that crushed from that fucking hard mode riddle earlier. That annoys me a lot. Like, I'm not even annoyed at the riddle at this, but I'm just annoyed at myself. Fuck is this music change? Huh. Please tell me I can skip this later on. So we finally got one ending. Now we need to find the others. And get to the others. And betray Tenmyoji. First, I think you can even here skip. I can in fact not. I can press whatever button I want, it doesn't skip. Ah, but we got the Tenmyoji end. Is there an ending for every character? Like, is that it? Is there like an ending for every character and a true ending or something? Seems like it. Yep. Finally got the first ending. Let me guess. If we now go betray, we will have a game over because it's just Clover running away.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, so if we go with what is going,
Results from round please.
it most likely ends in that I have to have this partner on me, and it has to be in good terms, not like with, for example, the thing with Clover. Yeah, that was to be expected. So the only one who can now escape is Clover.
Points, please.
Hey, what's the deal?
Nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, what?
Clover! What the hell do you think you're
I'm
doing?
going to call the others.
What?
Justice for Alice.
Wait, do you mean...
The number it will.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio let Clover at his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door with her mask of ice.
The number 9 door has this ends. Thank you. As the escape lead.
Yeah, that was to be expected now that this is just a game over. after 17 hours, we got at least one ending. Nice. And with that, we have... Those are still all locked. Who planted the bombs? Who is the long string of what is the long string of numbers and who planted the bombs? And what do we have here for 5 minutes? What's 5 minutes of left? Oh, this is where we have to figure out how to save Sigma. But we still have one timeline to go. Would be at least one more escape room. Do it. You know what? Am I in the headspace for it though? Still not from the last white door. Oh, fuck it, we should at least try. Which is the last door then green?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Wait. I have to choose Betray.
Well, you won.
Should have considered that this is now a complete whole timeline. It's fine, I stepped out of the AB room. You could see the others running towards the projection, showing us pushing us to get closer. Temioji was left behind, his footsteps slow, heavy plot. What had happened to make him like that?
Chose Betray, huh? That's messed up.
What? You said I should.
I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
That was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
God damn it.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on.
Hey, wait. Shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Well. Ooh, those are a lot of sixes in ones though. Or a lot of sixes. And still, nobody will trust Dio. Or us for that matter.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I got betrayed?
But I can say this, you reached halfway. Huh. He chose Ally. Why? He chose Betray last time.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. In Two Force, I didn't know why I said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Oh, you're the one who chose Betray. I should be asking you why.
I told him you might choose Betray.
Fire you.
I can't believe you. I'd never choose Betray. I trusted you two. And this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
Fire. You don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah. I guess you've got a point.
Huh? Wait, what?
Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
What the hell, Phi?
What, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with a word, he was gone. I spun around. Phi. What the fuck? But she was gone too. Where the hell? How'd she just disappear like that? As I looked around the room, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of an argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen as surreptitiously ill.
Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
But if we all choose Ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses Ally and you choose Betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice, and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do?
Doing it only once more isn't that bad if you think about that. The only other thing we have to do is to clear an escape room, if you ask me.
I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
I mean, I get the whole you want to get out as fast as possible shit, but...
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose Betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. Wait, I have to check some kind of flowchart again. Okay, only one thing, the second Ambidex game. Oh, this is not ending well, isn't it? LSD and Quark, however, seem to be having some issue of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
My fault!
They exchanged dark looks and stomped off in different directions.
Zero, when does the next round start?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tambioldi, or Alas, or Mooney, or maybe everyone.
What?
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
I see. Alice, Luna, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0.
What? What the hell?
I still need to figure out what the fast button to press skip is. At least this is getting faster.
Well, I do feel a little strange. I've lost my balance a few times.
My body feels kind of weird too, now that you mention it.
That's probably just because you were asleep for so long.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah, it just doesn't add up. The order's backwards.
Alright, let's have a look around, see if we can find anything
Good
else.
idea.
I'll be off then. What about you guys? Consensus seemed to be that we are intended to remain. Okay, see you all later. We'll wait if I made my way to the exit.
Sigma, what do you want?
What do I want? What do you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly Only if you're secretly Clover. Oh, come on, Sigma!
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Man, are you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
Well then, what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
Easy solution then. Just close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
Fine. Shoved my hands in my pocket and looked around the room. So it's just you here?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Alright, fine. Just ask Quark. Quark?
Hey, stop it. Quark!
Oh, Sigma.
Maybe if one of us could break the silence. Demioji? What's wrong?
Where's Luna?
She's not here.
As I found control for skip.
What's wrong?
Huh.
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Luna's over in the lounge.
He's
Where's
in the
Quark?
infirmary.
Got it. I'll go to get Luna, you head back to the infirmary. Clover, Alice, you with me?
Right.
Hold on to quarters. And we're back at this. As in the control button switches to text speed. Ach! So how are we gonna do
I
this?
won't go with Sigma. He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yes, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly...
Well, that leaves us with...
No. We can't do option B.
Why not?
I'm sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you, or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Then what do you intend to do?
Quark shifts his handling case arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that.
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Who do you trust then?
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AB room.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with, then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time if Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you.
1 minute.
We don't have time to argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio hands went up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is alright with option C then?
No one objected. Kept my mouth shut too. Just as Alice said, there was an excellent chance that Quark could or would default to Ally. If that happens, he'd make a great opponent. I choose Ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing Betray.
Alright. 6-2 in favor.
Wait, what about me?
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him. I could see the gears turning in her head.
Fine.
10 seconds remain.
Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right!
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. Got a good grip on Quark now, Myoji, and took off the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ear.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
There are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
What's this thing? I got a lever.
Can you pull the lever?
Come on, my hands are kind of full right now.
Yeah. I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
You do it.
Fine. Shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. See? No needles, everything's fine.
Now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see a plaque on the door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment
Do you
center.
think that's some kind of medical thing?
First infirmary, now this? Why do I keep ending up in these places? Glanced over to Quark asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? Maybe... you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe we got something that can cure Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
What are
It
those?
says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good. It's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. I lay Quark down just outside of the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. Ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. Had some investigation to do. Three treatment pods, numbers of each room. Reading on the left is the right, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Ah! Wall clock, nothing strange here. Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything's about as abnormal. Totally looks like a regular clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Okay, abnormal number 1. No hands. Oh yeah, guess it doesn't have any. What do you mean, you guess? How could you miss that? Sorry. Anyway, abnormal number 2. There's some weird green glowing thing. Oh yeah, there it is. What is that? Guess there's no way of knowing before taking it out. But there's cover, right? We can't get it out. Yeah, and won't open. Shit. Well, duh. There's no way it's gonna open that easy. So if we want this green thing, we have to figure out how to get the cover open. Yep. Abnormality number 3. It's a hole on the bottom left corner. Wonder what this is. Probably a keyhole. And that means, yeah, we can think later. As we can think later, we've got 2 more points of abnormality. Number 4, turn your attention to the other side of the clock, specifically the bottom right corner. What do you think these are? This looks like slot painted red and green. Do you think they're for memory cards? They sure look like they are. And I've set the best for last. Abnormality number 5. It's about number 4. Huh? Looks where it says NO4 on the clock face. That NO4 is the 5th abnormality. Ah, yes, it's rather odd. Does it mean it's the 4th clock? Anyway, these are 5 weird things about this clock. Where we were looking anyway. At the clock. Then your eyes must be worse than I thought. Save, yeah, just like the ones the AB room in the infirmary. Should open when we plug in the right password. Assuming it works like the others, of course. Binder, huh? A piece of paper, and it says how to open the pod room door. Tablet, message on it. 4 pieces of the first password. 1 piece of the second password. What the hell is this supposed to mean? Touch it, the screen changes. Stumped. No, was I know I need a 4-letter password. It's about it. There's a message on the tablet before it got to the password screen. You mean with the 4 pieces of the first password, 1 piece of the second password? Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a hint. Maybe it doesn't really seem like enough. Let's check the archives first. Wait, accept it? Oh yeah, because we... The door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use the hit, blow, count hints displayed on the screen to figure out what those 4 digits are. If one of the numbers you select is a number in the password and in the right place, it will add to your hit count. One of the numbers you select is a number on the password but not the right place, it will add to your blow count. You get 10 tries for each password. If you exhaust your 10 tries, your password will reset. What? Aliens, I'm pretty sure they're just jellyfish. There are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and 1 purple one. So inside the purple one, it's just digesting human flesh. Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It's too solid. It looks like a tile of some sort. If we can get it. We need the key for that though. Nice line. It's pretty realistic painting. Really, it's really real. Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy. Looked like it's coughing up a hairball. I think it's trying to eat something and coughing it up. He's trying to eat a hairball. Probably something else. Don't know. Just a hole there. I need to put something in the hole. Yeah, I think so. Button on the screen. Right, and... Ooh! There, it turned on. Looks like there's something on it. Huh? What the heck is this? It says start, and in the corner, maybe it's a board game. You found an image of a board game. You can review it in the archive. Plant. Lush green leaves this sturdy thick shaft that looks like it's full of energy and stamina. How does a plant have stamina? Notice there's something stuck in the trunk. Looks like a piece of green plastic. Yes. Looks like it's really in there. Like it's stuck or something. Let's take out the whole thing then, huh? Well, the plastic thing could be important. Yeah, I guess you're right. This is really good though. I can't pull it out. So we have to do something first to get it out. Open. I think that's how you unlock it. This door can only be unlocked with the correct 4-digit password. You can use hit, blow numbers to determine the correct number. For each of of the numbers that are in the correct number, the correct place will get a hit. For each number that is 80 correct number not in the correct place, you will get a blow. You have 10 guesses to figure out the puzzle. If your guess is wrong 10 times, the code will reset and you must start over. I'm not quite sure how this is supposed to work, but I guess I can't mess with it a bit. And I can choose every number only once. Okay. So one of those numbers is correct, but not at the right spots. One hit, one blow. So, oh, okay. Free blows. Wait, why is it free blows now? So the run is five? No, can't. Huh? Oh, fuck. Oh. Wait a minute. Two hits. Oh, fuck. The fuck is this? I have 2 hits now, so... Wait a minute. How does this shit work again? You can do it. This tool can only be unlocked with the correct 4-digit code. You can use hit and blow numbers to determine the correct number. For each of the numbers that is the correct number in the correct place, you get 1 hit. For each of the numbers that is the correct number but not in the correct place, you will get 1 blow. You have 10 guesses to figure out the password. Yeah, okay, that's... One hit, 2 blows. That means... Since those were all blows, 8 and 9 of... The same thing, fuck. Oh! Okay, so you have to figure it out on my own. Number in the correct place to get a... There is a method for this. There is a method. I'm just too stupid to get it. Two hits. Also 2 hits. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 2 is with those. 2 is with the. Was? 5, 4, 8, 9. It's one hit, one blow. Also 2 hits. Now it's only 1 hit? Wait a minute. That means that... This is a blow now. Wait, does this pass? No, this can't be. 30 stamina, I think this was? I think this is it for clues about this one. Correct number, correct place, you get a 1. Correct number, not correct place, you get a blow. You have 10 guesses to figure out the password. If you guess wrong 10 times, the code will reset and you must start over. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 hatte 1, 1. Selbiges für 5, 6, 7. No. Go with... We can at least say it is not 1. 1 is completely out. Oh, by the same proxy, we can also take out 6 in position 2 at least. And by the same omission, we can take out 8. So we can try again with 5, 2, 7, 4. 5, 2, 7, 4. Is 2 hits, 1 blow. Okay. So we have 5. Wait, what was it? 5, 2, 7, 4. Had 2 hits. Can write that better. Had 2 hits, 1 blow. That means at least 2 numbers are at the right position. And 1 isn't. We can try again with 5, 2, 3. Let's try 5, 2, 3, 4. It's 2 blows now. So wait a minute. That means 7. 7 seems to be the right number, and 4 has to be on the second slot. So it's 5, 4, 7x. No, same thing, what the fuck? And the only constant is the 5. And the 7, shit. Is it then maybe 4, 5, 7? Something else? Two hits, 2 blows. We have 2 hits, 2 blows. 7 is on a constant. So it's... Wait. X, and our only variables are 5, most likely not on the 1. So it's 3, 4, 7, 5. At least I have to write down. Let me write them down quick. So we have to use 5, 4, and 3, but 5 should maybe not try on the first one. No, wait. We have 2 hits, 2 blows. That means we need... Still, we don't know what is the blow. What was the other hit? Yeah, let's try it with 3, 4, 7, 5. No, so... Wait a minute. How can there be two... Oh, crap baskets. One hit, one blow. No. 5, 4, 7, 3 was the answer. Two blows. One blow. That means... One hit, one blow. Okay. So, 2 is most likely the right number. 3 is somewhere. Never mind. What is the... Now we have 3 blows. We have a hit. It's a blow again. No. Oh, brain work! How hard can it be? I wasn't... Okay, right, let's just go back. Okay, never mind. Fucking... How hard is it to fight a sequence to break this? One blow. That means one number is there, but not at the right spot. Same why did I... Of course it is. One number, one blow, one hit. So one number is not at the right spot, but we don't... Okay, wait. I have to get my... Also, whatever the fuck this is, we need this for later. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them is a hit. One of them is a hit. Blow now. We have a hit again, so 3 should be one of the numbers. And there's a blow, so one of those numbers is also here, but not at the right place. Same thing. So it's either 6 or 7. We have a blow, so it means one of those numbers is just not at the right place. Now we have a hit. Oh, great. I hit 2 blows. Two hits. One hit now. Fuck you mean now it's a blow? Fuck it. Show me what was supposed to be the password. 7365. Why was that an... Oh, I thought it was the 5. It's a children's game. I'm too fucking stupid to play a fucking children's game. Lovely suffering. Shut the fuck up, Andre. Wait, what? I don't need help, your help, Andre. Pieces would mean like the pieces on the board game. Don't you remember what it said on the tablet before the password screen popped up? Like 4 pieces of the first password, 1 piece of the second. Those pieces. Okay, but what board game are you talking? Four pieces of the first password, 1 of the second password. Wait. That's so nice. I have no idea what to do anymore at this point. This is just a start. So I'm still stuck on this piece of shit. How can there be always a hit? Most likely this means that 7 is on point 3. 3 blows. Never mind. It's 1 blow. Why do I... What am I doing? If only one of them is right, I shouldn't use the same 4 keys again because it just confused me even more. I hate this! Two blows. 2 blows with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we have 3 blows with 5 and 6. Now it's... How is it now only 2 blows? It was 3? 7. This is most likely not 6, it's 7. Start from the beginning. We have too many tries wasted. 3 blows already with just 1, 2. So it's most likely not 4 then. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 7 already out. But those are the numbers. So 7, 3, 2, 1 is also not it. Seven, 3. 1 7 2. Finally! It was lucky, it was indeed fucking lucky. National currently undergoing internal maintenance. Please stand by. So there are 3 pods from the left, pod 1 to 3. There are 3 numbers and then just can't really see them from here. Handlers, maybe they open the pods. They're most likely. Nothing here. There's something written on the side of the cover. Looks like a digital clock. 11:01. 11 hours and 1 minute. And the slot is also under maintenance. Getting the numbers is lucky, but going from there you logically came to the solution, so good job. It's key. Most likely to open the clock. Speaking of, you know what, I'm just gonna trace this. Normally I'm the last one who likes to trace shit, but... Okay, we have 2 keys then. Wait, one of them is normal key and one of them is one of those newer key systems. Or old-fashioned key for that matter. Yeah, I did. Is this also going through maintenance? Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. Chip we insert. Yeah, I think. This is important. Okay, get it. We need to get Quark into this right. There's nothing else here then. This looks like we need this bolt key though. That's what I thought. And this seems like the activation key for pod number 1. Color change, something too. This meshes on the screen before you use the system. You must be initialized. Please perform the following test. Treat vegetation, freeze vegetation. The tests are complete. Pod will not function with human occupants. Can't put a person there until it runs the test. Seems clear to me. It's about. Don't worry. We just need to run the test. Something about treating and freezing a plant. Makes sense. These These being treatment pots and all about freezing. Find the instructions. Means we need the plants. Sleep well, Topfy. Try closing the pots. Identified subject done, diagnostic subject done, initializing freeze cycle. Let me guess, now that it froze, it's the chip in it is not so stuck enough anymore. Was freezing test complete, pot opening. It's totally frozen still, probably because of your lame joke. Huh. These are crunchy, crunch, 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 crunch. Whoo! You do, Clover. It's all broken now. Whatever. Just help me clean this up. Those sound like glass. This wasn't here with its plastic thing. It was stuck in the trunk for now. Okay, with that we have the green memory chip. Yeah, but did we just do that? Doesn't that mean we can now put Quark in it? Or does this just wait? Alright, chest freezing some treatment test, but the plant's destroyed. Doesn't that mean the test failed? Things I mean it's froze, didn't it? So we need something to treat it. And we don't have anything here to treat it. It doesn't matter, we have progress for the other shit. So I can't handle another escape room today anymore. It's a handful on the face now. It's a minute hand, probably 5:05. Insert the green card. All I need is to put in the memory card in. Can I? No, this is just a projection. But with the second key, we should be able to open the aquarium. Can't open it. Nope, it's locked. Guess we need to unlock it. I think you can unlock it right now. Yeah, what I said. Able to open the thing. The second lid. Or in the middle is sticky handed there. Maybe you can grab one of the with the meat in it. It's not meat, whatever. Shit, the water is hot. And these bubbles, yeah, it's boiling. Jellyfish can survive in boiling water? Not even I knew that. Yeah, we should try and get the purple one to rise up somehow. If we can get it right under the hole. Plus, you can move free jellyfish by clicking and dragging the mouse using the arrow keys. Move the purple jellyfish to the hole using the water current in the tank. If you move one of the yellow to the hole instead, you are a failure and we are very... I don't need you to be disappointed in me. I can do this myself. Water salt. It's an artificial jellyfish, yeah, that adds up. This is Ellen, she's a mysterious intelligent form from the outer reaches of space. Oh, don't give it a name. Take it. But if you grab onto your face and it lays eggs on me or something. Ew. Living underwater volcanoes. Huh. Just want to give it a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing man-made, like a toy or something. Suggesting a chunk of meat. That's not meat! Is it? Hold on. Find out now. Circular tie. Ah! So the lion can eat the sun. Don't think there's anything though. Huh? What the heck? Laser. It's more like a scanner. This behind the laser. I don't have anything to laser it with though. But it goes completely through the roof. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. That was the only one with a digital clock. So it's not 11, it's 0:15. Laser added stuff on the time, yep. Looks like a 0:15 now. Wait a minute. But how the fuck am I supposed to... Princess following. This is pointless, don't know what to pass on. Minutes and hours. But wait. What do the clocks have to do with it now? Yeah, fuck this part. Fuck the Xelvier. Wait up. Wait. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. But like, are there 2 passwords? But it's also okay. Wait, we have numbers. Never mind. So if this is really is minutes and hours, then the question is just... I'll do with the board game. I like how I was far enough to figure out this is minutes and hours, but... Wait. But you are missing the 4 handle on the last... the hour handle on the last clock. Yeah, but... For that I need the last... For that I would need the red keycard. But I have nothing... Son of a... Shut up. Yeah, let's close it. Subject done, diagnostics done, initiating treatment cycle. Ah, look, the plant's alive again. Oh, come on, pet! Plant was practically dead a minute ago. Magic. Well, we don't need a plant anymore. We don't have done a good job. That the... Yeah, that is. I will put Quark in. She's sleeping hard. You need, but you'd never think he's sick. So pro stuff is pretty strong. In the car, we should start the automatic diagnostics. Going to be okay. Check on the screen. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration frequency, look auto relief. Wait. Yeah, it's on the bottom. Radical 6 virus detected in subject system is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Currently programmed will alleviate symptoms but cannot cure viral infection. Then what was the point of putting him in here? Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms. Hold on, let's keep looking. It says more. The system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state frees subjects with CAS preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, body functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep functions, yes or no? Melted freezing test, yeah. We need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this. Put it in cold sleep. Sleep function is no question. What we got is smashed. What if we got smashed like a plant? No, it is. Sorry, Quark. Another hand. Pointing at 4. So this is... I wanted to draw it so I can remember that this is made by the digital clock. It just looks weird than everything else. Fuck it. nothing. So wait a second. I'm supposed to put in their clause that has something with the board game. That means I have now to figure out how to read this shit. But wait a minute. What is meant with 4 pieces of the first password, 1 of the second password? Like... What does it mean? Like, am I supposed to Four pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. Clock in the wall is the 4th letter. Clock on the wall is the... Nine? Donut? Okay, this means we have to... So... $7.50. This was the clock time on the first one. The second one was the 6:20. The third one was the 0:15. And the last one was the 4:05. So we are that far, but... Four pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. And now you have to go around the board game according to the times. As in I have to go every wait a minute. As in I have to go in every direction with all 4 pieces on one time. Like 1 goes the first 15, 2 goes the 20, 3 goes 15, 4 goes 5, and for the second password I need only 1 move every if this is making sense, I guess. One is for minutes, one is for hours. And my next guess would have been that I have to translate every time in minutes and hours. No, that doesn't make sense, does it? That would be a giant cluster. Oh! I first have to, and then I have to. Alrighty. And so time here. The password is Let me guess, let it glow green! So, now one piece for the second password, was it? So, thanks for fucking up. But since I think it started with P anyway. This again. Ten, 11, 12. 6. Wait a minute. How am I to... Oh, Jesus. Why am I so bad right now? Again, we start at least with P because it's the same procedure. Then again, 20 minutes. Yeah. 6 hours. Is O. Then we go 50 minutes in front. Geht doch. Now it's turning blue. Star, Moon, Star. Fuck you. I don't like this room. Or it's just that I'm generally just completely done with my life today. Moon, Moon, Sun. By the way, you didn't read the White Dwarf. Files. Did I not? Was that's twice you opened it. Those are the new ones? Oh fuck, I indeed did not read them. Well, we can take care of this in a minute. There's a lot of shit here. This gun thing, yeah. Wait, why is there an ejection gun? What is about the ejection gun we had in the infirmary? But it's why it's labeled Neogic Mine. What is? Why does this mean something? Let me see it. Neogist Mine. It feels like I've heard it somewhere before. No good, can't remember. Don't think it's bad though. Do you have any proof? Nope, of course not. Let's hang on this. Sure, it's dangerous. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. Trust you. Don't seem like a bad person. How about let you take me a look? If we get out here in one piece. Stuff here. Yeah, B floor map. Next, some key cards. With the moon. There's not much point in giving time. Hang on to for now. Paper with something written on it. Ah, more AB game rules. Has either you or me, you mean. Alrighty. Let's go to the door and then let's quick... Oh, wrong door. There we are. Let's go through the secret files first. Let's go to moon room, the white room from last timeline first. 3 different types of keycards generally found in the safes in each room and is used to open the AB gate. Without it, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. The sun key is used during the first round, the moon key is second, and the star key for the third. An elementary device that uses rubber to launch small projectiles, frequently used to adolescents to adolescent ne'er-do-wells can be used as a necklace, but it is not recommended. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio logs from the simulation contained a woman's voice assumed to be one of the test subjects saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them, not just the 6, all of them, all 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that it was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak and that the Nevada facility was the center of the pandemic. In general term, used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitoidae of the cockroach order Blattodea. That's right, even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants, they're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the Persiformis order. Words03 says before he leaves there are a few variations. Hey, have a nice trouble, have a nice strategy, have a nice trust. Conjunction, a term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means that 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky when used in the context of our solar system. It often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the Sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the Sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbits closer to the Sun than the Earth, thus have 2 sides of types of conjunction. When they are hidden from on the other side of the Sun, which is referred to as superior conjunction, and when they are lined up on the near side of the Sun, which is called inferior conjunction. And this is the photograph of Temioji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors as a childhood friend of Junpei, that title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Don't worry if it seems a little strange. The spirit medium was told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who looks after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard the sort of destiny she had in store and decided that he see how she was doing. Oh, okay, you know what? I don't have the brain for that. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can creation, personalize medicine, perform gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine. It's not that incredible if it can't cure Radical 6, you say. Yes, well, I guess you've got a point, but don't worry, it also has a function called Cold Sleep. Cold Sleep uses CAS, freezing, to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until a cure is found. There's generally 2 types of cold sleep. The first step involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrecoverably damages human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology was overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. I was reading Miami first and it wasn't even wrong. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It supercools the subjects with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization in real life. The problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, this technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. The past 2 nonary games. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on the morphogenetic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that it was the first nonary game. November 1st, 2027, a total of 9 people participants in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nonary game yet again. In this context of the game, Aspers are people with the ability to access the morphogenetic field. An Asper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other Aspers, assuming they are the strongest. The strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength, sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds the amplitude of smaller waves on its own and covers them up. The following 9 people were participants of the nonary game that Clover claims to have been part of. But we soon have the Morphin Grid, only a year till then. I will not go Power Rangers. I'm either become a comrade or you can suck it. I'm not working in a team. Number 1, Ace, middle-aged man. Number 2, Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Light. Okay, interesting. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover, still Clover, just younger and with a jacket. Number 5, Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7, amnesiac detective. 8, Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. Number 9, Kubota, skittish man, gets blown up. A type of carbamate compound which acts as a reversible acetylcholinesterase inhibitor, exciting the parasympathetic nerve. This allows it to counter the effects of the muscle relaxant tuberculin. It can be delivered with an injection gun like the ones you see there. So I can't save myself. You're saying I could possibly now go back into timeline where I die, where I only have 5 minutes and just save my ass. Wait a minute, where are we though? Oh, there we are. Okay, yeah, but let's get the F out of here. I have no brain for this shit no more today. Lock for the exit says lock right now. Wait a minute. So those are all still locked. And this is just going to the next path. But hey, at least the answer is this in the same timeline. Okay, let's go.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever, we should be heading back anyway. Headed to the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? Turn to see her pointing towards the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Oh yeah, it says recent operational records. Stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Current treatment, 1 subject. That 1 subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we put him in after all. I read on. 07 subject release. Subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of subject of 1 subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Check the other pods, they are all the same. Subject released, subject restored, cold sleep. Oh, what was all
I
this?
think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it's been 8 hours. It hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pods could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier, don't know how much earlier. Then they were fought out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So you were the free... so who were the free pot people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put in the cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself, the log says 8 hours ago, not like 19:15 AM. Those minus signs have to mean this is far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Well, if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did the stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was triggering was activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do
Maybe
that?
He wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying it was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible, right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double checked that Quark was alright in his spot and hurried out to the treatment center. Can it go any faster? Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the third round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah, well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So,
We're a pair, right? And
yeah.
who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tamioji. he's only got 1 BP, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. Same goes for Dio. Okay, but I guess Dio will pick Betray because it's Dio. He's playing against Alice DK and Alice BP.
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive
But
choice.
if Dio chooses Ally,
Then...
Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here? Even if he gets enough points to leave?
I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not!
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. We can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple of things I've got to do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. Turned and headed to the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Loading screens. Why do they take so fucking long?
Clover.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Tenmyoji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping towards me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with my hands around, with his hands around my neck. I explained what happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, alright? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Don't
worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay, come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Tenmyoji followed her at her heel, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone out to the magenta door. Alright, you got some explaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Fire adjusted towards the line of the AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well, then who was it?
I opened it.
So it was you. Figured as much.
Not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to Ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh? Well, whatever. You should really probably read it though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
Alright, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did.
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
I'm not your bro.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No, it's not really that kind of place. It's just those pots and what it was, and that was it. Besides, if we found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in a pot.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
Nope, fortunately.
How do you know that?
Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pots. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right, there's one more thing about the pots I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pots occupants in their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people then?
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh! So if we go into cold sleep, our braces would come off?
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kaywood finished, he announced his voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain. All players, if no...
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Sounds good. Okay then, Tamiyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on, we don't have much time left. We need to go.
Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AV rooms. Wait, who's running around with belts?
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, Clover. We should probably head into...
Okay.
Alrighty. Time for another vote dilemma.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah, you told me that we should betray Quark since we might get another chance like this.
Yeah.
Right.
Can I, take that back?
Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for German Shepherds. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on!
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. Clover, I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seem pretty ready to betray him back on Floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright. With that, I turned to my faster voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. I wasn't even talking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of that, of a helpless child of their own game. On the other hand, what Clover said in the warehouse in B floor was true. It was unlikely that we get a chance like this again. If I choose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape with this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I choose...
3, 2, 1.
We can't be an asshole. We will be in a second, but until then...
Round 2 of the Ambidex game. Result. Ambidex.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No?
Huh. Well, you know in a moment. Let's go. Gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed towards the wall where the results will be displayed.
Results from round 2. Please direct you.
Good call, Alice. Never trust Dio anymore. On the other hand, yeah, Fired and Luna kept their word and we kept our word. So that's good, I guess.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet to...
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah? Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone else would have done. So you guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. You can't betray Santa. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole.
Why not both?
Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and crowd feels the idea, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex Gate, round 3, Star Key. There is the
As many times as we want, huh? And that
we can
means...
play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your color appear in solo assignment.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what colors and groups we are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. I see. Luna and Clover are cyan paired, Fine Alice are magenta pair. The remaining 3 are solos. K red, Dio green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next are going to be those white ones down in the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, it's so laid out to us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Find out and began to explain. Option A. Oh, yeah. Ah, Jesus. Tenmyoji Quark pair with me to open one door. Find Alice open up Dio's to open another door. Luna and Clover's pair with Kay to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh god. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
Yeah, that's on you.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose. So we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Oh, of course I help. What kind of joke
Okay.
wouldn't?
We should split up and search.
This is really... Huh. After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna, Alice to the treatment center, Clover, find myself to the Predator chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
Final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading to a different direction. So this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs. How do you know that? Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs
Good
then.
idea.
This is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Apparently the pressure inside the facility is a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
Ah, I see. Whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the LTT is teaming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Excelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, alright?
Got it.
Okay.
We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, but...
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
so what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down on the floor. And finally she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Alright.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listed a rapt attention to her complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we are an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state of citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how we even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told her that I've played the No-No game twice before, right? Well, that was after the second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped and we were all stuffed into this SUV barely across the desert. I was driving. And that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumbs out. She was already working for the SOIS and she'd been on the way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, the car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the No-No game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped us in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Fortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now on the run. Anyway, we have taken back to the SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us, the kidnapped, and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned our lives. But this didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother since we gotten kidnapped twice now, and she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one. And he was in both of the last two No-No games too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two No-No games were totally different. That didn't matter for my mom though, so after that all the huge men in black suits followed me and my brother anywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched, people would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free and all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. He played the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he played a little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the books he'd written and played his songs. I know that sounds kind of weird and culty, but they just got that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second No-No game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first No-No game. We were all excited to see each other again. We were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium, looked around the room, making eye contact with each of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we as a species will die out completely. Hey, cool, that game was seeing COVID-19 before it happened. Are we doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call Aspers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of this is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the best closest thing, okay? Aspers can resonate their consciousness with another person, though this thing called the morphogenetic fields. The purpose of the first non-linear game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who got that potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all kinds from the experiment. Well, I mean, it hadn't been 9 years since it happened, so they weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It's pretty crazy. I mean, it's even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I couldn't do it anymore. Some of the other felt differently though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh right, I forgot to tell you that she told us how they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first non-linear game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and SOIS were after. Well, wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious, my brother too. But the clincher was that Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second non-linear game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed this to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is? He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. Haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the secondary non-linear game. Akane, one of the people behind the second non-linear game. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join SOIS. From the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time was general knowledge and technical skills an SOS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field mission. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back from him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility posing as one of the workers and then use the morphogenic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got here, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started crying. She was just so cool and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where the headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time I promised myself I wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get more answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people on the gas mask where we were going to over in our plans. And then you woke up, you were in a warehouse. Yeah. All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a question.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah, if there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right, whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right? Okay, so who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff. But this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know.
No. All we know is soon.
But that couldn't mean just about any time. Anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
I was saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tamioji, Diophi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they're a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
Lying? How would I know?
And what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean?
Oh, unclean. 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 Unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean, clean, een.
She left out suddenly excited.
Neostigmine.
Neo what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled out something from her pocket. It was the injection gun, completely with a vial of medication. Oh right, I remember that. It was in the safe at the treatment center, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have any idea what this was though, so I gave it to
Exactly.
you. Are you saying you've heard about this Neo-Jestime stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You remembered.
My mother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Sorry, but still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this Neo-Jestime keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this and we get penalized. If we get penalized.
Yeah, we don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it in one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey, Clover, wait! Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the left and gone. Damn. It was... I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped in and headed back upstairs. Isn't this why there's always a... Fi? Where did Clover go? Fi, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed lightly gazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? Grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers dropping limply from it. She gestured towards the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? Fai's only answer was slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Chloe seemed like more of a priority. Turned back around and jogged out the door towards the treatment center. Huh? This is weird. Where's everybody? I assume Alice would be in the treatment center, so Chloe would have gone here to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Temyoji were gone too. They left Quark and the readout in this pod said his vital sign was still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine, guess it's time to go look somewhere else. Made my way out of the treatment center. What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened as much as I could barely breathe. No, what happened? Felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea I couldn't tell. Legs went limp and I crumbled down to the floor. Ugh. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand and I looked down to see blood. A vast warm pool of fresh blood stretched out across the room, lapping my legs and my hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Don't tell me everybody committed group suicide. Oh, Jesus! In the middle of the lake of blood, like an iron flesh, were bodies. They were all bloody tangles of lifeless limbs and dead eyes with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell all the blood, too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear that what tool they used to do it. Scalpel lay in blood next to them, its handle blade streaked with gore. This was how they died. This tiny blade. Oh god, this is it. It's all over. All this how it ends? That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. Oh! Oh! Oh, we're all fucked. Fingers scraped across the floor so as to pick the scalpel. Lift slowly, carefully to my neck as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs. And drew it across my throat. There is finally the ending where we die of Radical 6, apparently. Fuck you mean this is an ending? Like a literal ending. This is the Clover? This is Clover's ending? Really? Okay. And nothing new though, not even in the ending where we need... No, this is how long is the string of numbers. Plant the bomb. Prove it wasn't murder. Ah, this was 5 minutes left. Yeah. Okay, well then let's go through the Betray ending real quick. Interesting though that this is Clover's ending, well, cause for some reason I thought Clover's ending would involve her and Alice going. Better than Clover's X ending, yeah. Sorry, Quark. So how's this turning out?
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button? Huh. Well, you know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me or you want to stay and can here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose Betray.
Heh. Grin and headed towards the display.
Results from round 2 of the ambit. Please direct your attention.
Yeah, that was of course, that was still... Hey, at least we have now Ariel got these ones, lol.
Points. Please check your bracelet to see your up.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry, it wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. Run, bitch! Run! My feet pound across the metal floor in the warehouse as I run to the number 9 door. But you know what is the worst on that ending? Quark will one day wake up from the pod and see all that as is alone. Oh damn it, yes!
Wait!
He's in suspense still. He'd have to do better than shout if you want to stop me. I was closer, I was almost there. Took one last running leap and slammed into the wall to unlock the device right in front of me. With the yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. Well, the question is if Quark will one day wake up. Cause if the cryopod is also still, what's it called? Is also well, it is most likely powered by the antimatter generator. He might as well be in sleep forever. Heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit, that son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned my face to him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma.
Don't worry. I go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
That shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked. It's not frozen, he's only on Sopro. Oh yeah, right, he's still...
Just gonna let him run
Yeah,
off
he is
like
not in
this?
cryo sleep, right, he's just on Sopro. Yeah, okay, never
I
mind.
can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah, he's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey, now don't do anything you regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me then...
Charge!
Shit. Spun back around to face the door. There it was right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least I tried. Happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly my cheeks was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse.
The number it will read.
Shit, let me go! Let me go off me, goddammit! Could not feel something huge and heavy and metal pressed against my back. Kay had been holding me down. I flayed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourself! The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking back, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your as the game escape, please.
Well, that's that ending then. Nope, Sigma can't escape. At this point, I think the only ending where Sigma can escape is the, well, most likely Sigma ending, which will be the true ending. And, yep, still all-time... Wait a minute. How do we stop Phi? Who planned it? Oh, yeah, right, this was just going in and out. Everybody makes it, but if we try, we get... Everybody makes it, but if we try, we get stopped. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, there is a Sigma ending, and this is most likely the true ending. But yeah, then we have, for now at least, the magenta and the cyan... magenta. The yellow and the cyan timeline closed off. Then I guess we go... Next time we go into magenta. With that, I'm gonna make a stop for now, because if I have to do another escape room, I think I'm gonna get livid sooner or later, because apparently I can't think for brains right today. So with that said, I thank everyone for watching. We see each other hopefully on Tuesday. Until then, bye bye.